Alrighty, time to wander around aimlessly and hope that we find something. Feels like a road. I guess I'll walk on it, see where it goes. Tower of Dane. Dionysius. Okay. So, these bad guys? The character seems to be scared. Closer to the ominous tower, you feel a bony chill that seems to descend from its looming surface. The mapping tool doesn't show walls and stuff yet because my character doesn't have enough mapping. Just kind of cool. Actually... honors the skill points and stuff. How do I go in there? Is there a button to enter a place? Oh, there's an O button to open doors and chests. You may have used to use an item. Get for get dropped objects. Crap, man. I'm gonna map all that stuff to a controller. Let's see. This one I could use for open, I guess. And then get... I can put over here. Make these less sensitive so I don't actually hit stuff. Okay, save. Alright, so L2 is open. Top right. Right analog stick is get. Oh, I already have U select for select, okay. Why is numpad 1 not working? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, see, this game has a map in it, but it's like super tiny. So I still have the mapping program going. How do I go in here? Oh, man. Maybe you have to have a rope or something? Seven enter letter. Keyboard. C key climbs ladders. Great. We got another key at the map. Inside the entrance of the tower, an utter lack of warmth tells you as much about the Fellowship of Dane as could any Dane himself. It does not strike you that they are likely to provide visitors with any sense of a hearty welcome. Indeed, you suspect they would be quite perplexed by any notion akin to showing one a good time. But then again, perhaps it won't be dull after all. The exit marked. I feel like I'm probably not supposed to go in here at the start of the game. Guess we'll find out if we get just demolished. Yeah, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look like a starter enemy. Oh, wait, my characters probably have a high chance to get, like, hurt by their own spells right now. This might be a disaster. For some reason, Fordola forgot how to do Blades, which is one of their best spells. I don't know what happened there. Friday doesn't have any of her attack spells at all. Aside from Energy Blast and Chilling Touch, those are both like one target attacks. He silenced my bard, that's mean. Oh no. Okay, there it went away. I thought it stayed for a second, that would suck. Gathered inside the chamber, a huddle of Dane talk in soft whispers, seizing as you enter. Surprised at your presence, they distantly survey the party, trying to fathom your intent. Then, bearing aught but a slit for a smile, one of them approaches. The Fellowship of Dane welcomes ye, good brothers. Hast ye heard the word? Bird. Bird's the word, dude. Oh, I say yes. May a divine light guide ye then. Almagorte leaves. I don't know if that was good or bad. I probably should check and see if I have skill points or not. I don't think I do though. Probably only gives them to you when you level on here. That's how the last game was pretty much. I should just always use the one that busts up my own party with the bard. That's guaranteed to work even if the enemy's dead, I think. This one around a circle there. That's a lot of enemies. Ratkin rogues. A lot of my characters have no armor at all, so it could be a disaster if they actually start hitting my characters. The ninja's pretty much the best tank right now. He didn't lose any of his gear. Oh wait, back. I think the Angel's Tongue actually, like, that gives you bless for everybody. I think that gives you armor and hit rate. It might just be hit rate. It's good either way, but oh, there's Fireball. You do like a level 2 Fireball. Those OP weapons hitting them for like 38 damage. Like Healing Touch might be my cheapest spell at the moment. Oh, Magic Missile's really cheap too, though. Let's use one of those. I need to use cheap spells to get my casting the Oratory skill up. Looks like magic wakes enemies up now. Did not do that in the last game. You hit him in the foot now instead of just... Oh, there's a hand hit. That dude's dead. So far, so good. Vampire Rooks. This game has a new status effect called Disease as well, which I need to get a heal spell for like as soon as possible. The way it works is like the longer you have it, the more status effects build up on you until you just die. Really bad one. Skeletons. Got one of them. How's it going, Sensible Streamer? I think that this game is worse than 6 in a lot of ways, based on what I've seen so far. It's way slower. The menus are worse. I think we'll get through it though. It's not that much worse. I guess one of the worst things about it is that they made the interface take up a majority of the screen. Like, why? Looks like it's made for Sega CD or something. Oh, just had a map transition. Road to Nightland. So it says west of New City. Orchid Field, Road to Dane Tower, and Nightland. But this is west of New City, then I guess I need to go east. It's this way. It looks like I got to a dead end over here. Oh, you get... Oh. Some orchids, okay. What? Why am I resting? Everybody got put to sleep. Wake up. Whoever made the music for this was an idiot. Like, okay, where are we gonna put the music? Let's put it where the inventory's open or they're resting. That's actually how this game works. There's no music otherwise. It shows that I moved really far on the map. You slowly awaken upon the ground, knowing not how you got here. The last thing you remember was walking amongst the pretty flowers, and your eyes began to feel drowsy. Shoot, I done been kidnapped. The towering trees loom heavy and dark, and the forest dons a creepy shroud as if to whisper, "Beware." Did you see that? It plays a tune and wastes time to start a freaking battle on this one. That's terrible. Absolutely horrible. Doesn't even have battle music. Like, what the crap? That's a feature, alright. A soft crunching noise can be heard nearby, like the kind of sound that might come from an animal chewing branches or bones. Alley and Dandyfoots. Yeah, the monsters looked cool in the last one too, though. There's way less monster graphics on this one. I looked through the monsters already whenever I was using the editor. I only use the editor to fix the jank stuff. It has like where you can patch up bugs and stuff on this one. I didn't change the experience and stuff yet. I might still do that. Depends. Yeah, I'm having to like do all these crazy inputs just to do anything on here. Here's the freaking... Oh, yeah, I got a moment. Look at this key layout I had to do on my controller to make it so I can play the game. We need 9 buttons for both of the analog sticks. Like when you're in combat, you have to push what number of group you're going to attack. And then when you're casting spells, you have to push W for water, F for fire, A for air, E for earth, D for divine, or M for mind. So instead of just having like nice clean menus like the last one did, they made it so you have to have a bunch of stupid keyboard shortcuts to do anything. And so after you set your, you know, which, oh yeah, also after you pick the spell category, you have to push spacebar to pick options in here, and you can only go down one at a time, and it starts at wherever the list is started at. It's pretty much like the worst menu design I've seen in a very long time on this game. You have a separate button to climb, search, get an item, or open a chest as well. So you have 4 buttons that could be one button. They could all be enter. Because on Wizardry 6 they were all just enter, and they all worked fine. But they split them all up. How's it going, Jack? Yeah, it's my first time playing through this one. I beat 6 a couple days ago. I think that this one is inferior across the board so far compared to 6, which is a shame. I mean, the graphics look neater, but they're also in a tiny window. Like a super tiny window. The keyboard shortcuts are ruined. Like they're... Like, look at this layout I had to do with my controller so I could play with the controller. It's nuts. Because I didn't want to use the mouse the whole time. The game is pretty much designed for you to use the mouse from what I've read. And I also looked at all the different versions of the game that exist. Like the PS1 version got a English translation last month actually. So if it's your favorite game, you might want to check that one out. But I kind of wish that they would have translated the Saturn version, because that one looks like it's by far the best. Like, the Saturn version looks freaking sweet. Like on the Saturn one, they have music for everything. So you get like music when you're wandering, you have music when you're in combat, you have music in your inventory, which is all that this one seems to have. I don't know why. It's such a shame too, because they have the Roland MIDI support. And then they like didn't put hardly any music in the game from what I could tell. Hopefully there's more later. But yeah. I got it working with the controller with, you know, with this layout. It's just, it's clunky for me right now because I just started. I'm gonna have to like adapt to it. I'm also using this. So this is a thing that maps out the game for you as you walk around. And I currently have it set so it only maps it to the extent of your skill levels. So that's why you can't see walls and stuff on it, or doors or anything. So as soon as I get enough mapping skill, it'll populate it with those things. So really cool that somebody made that. Yeah, for sure. I liked the Might and Magic games more so far than any of these Wizardry games. It's cool that they have like the, you know, use skills to gain ability stuff from like Final Fantasy II. Or more well known like Morrowind and Elder Scrolls stuff. But like the game worlds and stuff were a lot more immersive on the Might and Magic games. Yeah, I try not to use guides as much as possible. On Wizardry 6, I think I had to look at a guide 3 times, though. Like, my rule is I'll wander around for like 2 hours or so, and if I still don't find a way to get through, then I'll look at a guide. Otherwise, I don't look at it at all. What really disappointed me on 6 was, like, in the first area, there's a wire you have to pull in, like, the corner of the king's room. And I had 77 of the like observation skill, and my character never saw it. Like he never saw it with 77 skill. I walked on every square and I was like starting to search every square in the castle, and that's whenever I was like, screw this, man, it's gonna take forever. Yeah, it's my imported party from 6. So I have broken weapons already. But their skills get nerfed and they go down to level 5. So you lose a lot of your spells and stuff. They also have like no armor. Because my armor was too good for it to import. So I'm gonna need to get, you know, as soon as I find a town, I'm going to gear up with that stuff. Well, as much as I can anyway. I probably won't have enough money. I did cheat on 6. I made a mod to do 6 times experience on everything. It was a little bit too powerful, I think. It probably would have been better to do like 3 times. I just wanted to make it so I never have to grind. Right on. Yeah, I do have Kirajutsu on 4 of my characters. Like, Valkyrie, Samurai, Ninja, and Bard all have it. That's what I used a lot for Wizardry 6. Just crit killing stuff. Check my audio settings. Is it popping? Oh, you're talking about how the monsters sound terrible? I can't play the gold version. I mean, I could, but it looked horrible. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, we can look at the sound settings here in a second. After this battle is over. Right now I'm just using crappy spells and stuff to try to get... Oh, whoops. I don't want to use that high of a level one. To try to get my oratory skill up. Yeah, I have that oratory. I have the rolling thing on for the music part of it, but the sound part definitely does not sound good. You don't use the sound blaster? Oh yeah, you can't change it without leaving out of the game. They also made saving take longer on this one. That's wonderful. Try that one. I don't even know what Kovacs SM2 is. Oh, you gotta restart the game too? And to fix the script that launches it, all you gotta do is push enter though, it still works. Try to get a battle in place. Oh. PC speakers should be the worst. Uh-oh. Okay, there it goes. I gotta hear it. We gotta hear that sweet PC speaker. It didn't even make a noise. So we got AdLib, CVOX Sound, Microsoft, or Voice, Microsoft. I don't know why it needs to restart to reconfigure. I guess it's because of DOS. DOS being a turd. I set up DOSBox X as well, but I don't think it can work with the mapping mod. So it's still pretty rough. The mapping mod does actually have the source code available, though. It probably would be, potentially possible to make it work with DOSBox X if it doesn't already. I didn't actually try it. Nothing? Oh yeah, no sound with this one. I didn't hear anything with PC speaker when I hit the button, but it had like a different chime during the like initial loading part. There we got no sound again. My goodness. How's it going, Kaze? So we just went the raw boops. Probably just to set delay to like 1 as well for combat, so I have to sit there and wait for text the whole time. I have a feeling I'd like. Am I trapped down here? I walked into the flower field and got put to sleep. Foots. See, I don't understand. Why would you make an RPG? Like, this must be like a space issue or something. Maybe they didn't have enough floppy space to put the music in there. But why would you make an RPG where it just plays a little doot at the start of battle and has no battle music? In 1992. Like, I understand that this was like one of their 1985 ones or whatever. but my goodness. Can I not cast level 2 Chilling Touch? Oh no. I think I need to map my controller to regular 1 through 9. Let me change that real quick. This way I don't have to worry about the numpad being on or off. There we go. I need 1 through 0 for the inventory management stuff though. So I wanted like everything to be keyboard or everything to be controller. I could just use the keyboard. it wasn't being lazy. Oh, the enemies make a look. It does sound better. What the crap, man? Why is PC speaker the best sound setting? That's amazing. I guess I've already saved down here, so we're locked in. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this one compared to the last one. Well, the last one thing that sucked is that the the dungeon never changed. Like, the whole game looked exactly the same the whole time. But it also had very distinct corners and doors and everything. Whereas in this forest we're in right now, you can't even tell if you can go left or right until you go there. Like, you have to be on the square attached to it before you even know if you can go left or right. And that's not good. That's not good. I did go into a dungeon earlier, though, where I went down a ladder, and there was some mage dude in there. I told him I heard the word, and he said, "That's good, follow the holy word," and walked off. And I had no idea what he was talking about. But I could see pretty well on there, if I could go left or right and stuff. I said it was some ancient tower or something, but then you went down into a ladder to get into a tower. That was underground, I guess. You were also fighting his other dudes while you were in there. His buddies actually attacked you. Yeah, it says I'm in, for the map thing, it says west of New City, which is why I tried to go east, and that's whenever I got into the Orchid Field. And now I'm down here because of the Orchid Field. It also says road to Dane Tower, and oh yeah, Dane Tower was where it was at. And then it says and Nictolinth. That's just the name of this map on the the map tracker. It's a pretty long map name. This is all dead ends. Alright, now we're in Sea of Sorrows West. Does this go somewhere? Crap, well I can go to Sea of Sorrows. Doesn't sound like a good place to start the game. Oh, I see. Yeah. I looked up what the other two endings would have been. They seemed like stuff you would never do naturally. Like, one of them was like to get to the end boss without having a silver cross. And like letting them take you. So it's basically like you lose, but you win. It's kind of a weird ending. And then the other one... said that like you don't try to grab the Cosmic Forge and instead get into a spaceship. So I guess if you say no to grabbing the forge, it probably gives you the option to go into the spaceship or something. So you'd be like flying to this planet without even knowing why if you did that. Of course, you didn't know why at the end of the last game either. Even when you tried to grab the forge. Because some dude just appears and says, "To be continued in 1992. Like, what? Okay. That was the ending I got. Yeah, as the Archimedes guy. It is pretty cool that you actually have different starts from the different endings. It said that if you pick the one like where you lost in the prior game, that the start is super difficult. It's pretty cool that they have one of those at least. I'd imagine you probably start out in a jail cell or something. You have to get out of the enemy's area. Since you'd be getting taken here by them. The sea spans outward from the small lagoon, calm and peaceful. I wish that they had, like, this game needs a remaster, like, straight up. Like, imagine if you made a remaster of this game. Also, you know what's crazy is Night Dive Studios did the, I think it's the PS1 version. Or no, Night Dive Studios did the gold version. So it's like, you can tell Night Dive Studios has gotten a lot better over time. So I did cross the poppies. I tried, but it put you to sleep and threw me into a forest. Oh, so now I'm at the normal starting because I went to the flowers. My goodness. So I should be hopefully arriving at a town soon. But yeah, the remaster of this, like the gold version, they added a narrator that says everything in the game. I saw a version, or I saw someone playing that on YouTube just to check out like what it was like. And the dude probably had bad sound settings set up. At least I hope that was the problem. Because the narrating was like ultra grainy. Like it was like straight up fuzz. Like you couldn't even hear the guy, what he was saying clearly. But that was on the gold version where they actually had a narrator and everything. So if you play the gold version, it has a narrator say all the text in the game. Which would be really nice if it was well voiced. But the gold version doesn't use DOS, so like that's the one where they ported it to Windows. They made it 16:9 and ruined like every single graphic in the game. Because they didn't like, they redrew some stuff, but they redrew it as like smooth graphics. And they stretched other things and like messed up their proportions. It looks really bad. Small white dome, half buried, just peculiarly from the ground at the water's edge. Alright, we need to try to take a look at that. But like, why did music start right here? It's what? Excavating the odd relic you discovered isn't a dome at all. It's the fractured remnant of a human skull. Somehow the waters don't seem quite as alluring as they did a few moments ago. Oh, I guess it's because of the Divi loot screen. We give it to Bird. He probably liked that. Going his samurai collection of human heads or something. You can. I mean, I beat Wizardry 6, so if it's different, I definitely would like to know. But I know that like all the physical abilities and stuff go up whenever you attack stuff, but then like your academic ones like never go up. So you want to put all your points into those first. Oh yeah, they have swimming and climbing on this one. I think I did look at the manual a bit, and I think it said you have to have 10 swimming to not drown, and like Shallow water? Is that the thing you were gonna say? Okay. What about climbing? Is it actually important? And like, do you have to get it on everybody to climb or just one person? Okay, skip it. Climbing on like Might and Magic 3 was like ultra important. On that one it's just called mountaineering and you learn it with the money. But when you got it, like you gained way more money than you paid to get it on everybody. Because there was like a bunch of treasures hidden in the mountains and stuff. And also like certain set encounters were only in the mountains as well. Oh, so they're talking about like whenever you were on Wizardry 6 and they ask you if you wanted to try to climb the dangerous mountain in like particular locations, you could do it? Like on Might and Magic 3, climbing means like you can climb any mountain anywhere. You can just walk on it like a normal tile. Yeah, I mean, I had to reload a few times with climbing on 6. There was no reason to climb on 6 at any point in the game, though. All you got was like a treasure chest that gave you experience from doing it. You never even needed to use it if you would have known. I was kind of surprised about that. I thought for sure you'd actually find something cool up there. I did farm the enemies up there for a long time though, because you had like some giants that give you a bunch of experience in that spot. So climbing can go up just from you doing it? I guess swimming can as well. Okay, so I need to get my swimming to 10 and then just walk around in the water for like 20 minutes and probably have max swimming. Seems good. I wanted to get the map ability up as soon as I could, but I guess I need to do swimming first if it's that important. It's just... I drowned in the 3-foot water. It's like... Tripped and fell. Okay. Yeah, map's really important for not wasting time on like all these games. Yeah, I did Might and Magic. I did 3 through 10, and then I did 2 and 1. So I played through those. I did all of them within like this last year. They were pretty solid overall. I did a lot of work on Might and Magic 9 to make it playable. Like, I couldn't stand the sound. Their sound was really bad. So I extracted it all. I normalized all of the audio volumes for all sounds, and then made all the music just like louder than the sounds, and normalized all those at that volume, and then I repackaged everything, and also made it so that they're all at the same bitrate and stuff as well, because the game had pops everywhere. They were all different. Or they had a bunch of like weird audio formats in there and stuff. But yeah, I got that all like worked out, and I need to release that as a mod for people to use. I still have it on my computer. It's really big though. I put it on like Google Drive or something. Guess you could throw it on a GitHub even though it's not technically source code. Yeah, you also had to use like a special direct draw replacement thing, like the one that replaces it with DirectX. If you don't do that and play Might and Magic 9, your light spell doesn't work. I don't know why Good Old Games doesn't have that fixed. Like, maybe they're not allowed to package that free direct draw compat thing, like it's called DDraw compat, into their games or something. But they really should for that one, because the game is not even functional without it. Like, all the lighting is broken in the game. So you put that on there. It also, your mouse is broken in the game until you put it on there. Because Might Magic 9 is fully 3D and you can actually walk around and stuff. And with their defaults that... With the defaults that Good Old Games has, your mouse will randomly make you look up into the air. Like, it has some kind of weird glitch where it like messes up the mouse tracking, and like it must throw some random value and just tosses your character looking straight up in the air. And the game has platforming on it and stuff. So it can be very disastrous. Alright, first chest. How strange to be so abandoned. And you wonder if perhaps its owner fell victim to the appetites of the local fauna. Probably. Those things are crazy, man. I gotta use searching. They gotta use... O. There we go. Disarm. Probably need to lower the music volume on this game too, it's pretty loud. 1, 2, I don't even know how this works. Okay. Okay, so... How do I know what kind of trap it is though? I don't know what button to push to. Is it just... Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's not this one, I guess. It's got question marks in there. There's always the letter I in the... Wait, inspect the letter I. What is this telling me though? All I see is like that little thing at the top is changing. Is the star like where... Star just means it's a mismatch? Or the question marks rather? Maybe in guaranteed part. Is it? So I'm guessing it's matching up with these 8 symbols. Whoops. Inside the each chest, you find a bundle of items, along with a sack of gold coins. There's a map kit in there. It didn't hurt me too bad. I'll probably just keep going. I didn't understand what to do there, though. I imagine I need more skill. Eight parts to a trap. So when it showed 4 and it said the second one was guaranteed, was I supposed to do like 1, 2 for what it was originally showing? And then from there, you just had to guess? Let me... I can't leave? You're not allowed to leave loot? Why? What if I don't want it? Oh, you... Okay, let's leave item on the ground, I see. I just want to reload, so I'm just trying to get out of this screen. Okay. So all it's showing is 1, 2 at the top. So this one is the only one that could be for what it showed, right? Because it showed a star where that 2 is. Uh-oh. It's different this time. Okay. I just want to actually disarm one of them so I can understand how it works. I think I understand it already, but it seems my character is not very good at the old traps yet. Not one out of 6. Oh, not 1 or 6. I see. That one's not 1 or 6 either. So these 2 would be eliminated. Okay, so now I need to push... like 5 and 3. Why does it say 1, 2? Does it have to be in that order? Still blew up anyway. That's the point. Gosh, dang it. So sneaky. Yeah, poison was kind of bad in 6, but as soon as you got a higher level, it didn't matter as much because you could usually just sleep it off. But some of the enemies gave you like an insane amount of stacks of it to where it'd still kill you. You had to like cast maximum remove poison like 3 times to get rid of it. This is ridiculous. I saw they came out with the Wizardry mobile game, but I read up on it today actually just to see if it's a real game or not, and it said it's pay to win, so it's not a real game. Not worth even touching. Okay, so now we know 3 is in there. That's the only one with 3 that we can do right now. I'm gonna push 5. Maybe I should push 3 since we know 3 is there. Are you kidding me? Oh, you do have to go in order, okay. How's it going, Sunday Shio? I'm surprised it does the description every time. Oh dear. Guess we'll do poison dart this time. So we need 2. Wait. Yeah, 2, 7. Heck yeah. I just use my keyboard for those because it's too dangerous to use the controller. Since I have the numpad mapped to an analog stick. Oh man, question mark stuff. I don't think I need the map. Because my character started with one. I can sell it. I haven't gotten to get a level up yet, so I don't know. Like, I haven't pumped anything. Everybody's as pumped as they can be from importing, though. I think. Although I don't think I put artifacts on, like, anyone when I was playing the last game. Let me see. Darn it. How do I look at skills? There we go. Two. Got a solid 2 on him. 0. The skills are already getting up there pretty decently. Like 37 sword on there. I think everything drops. I thought everything drops to 20 whenever you import. I don't know how they're up to 30 something on like everything. Yeah, it lets you import, like, you get to import one strong thing from your character in the last game. So if you have a bunch of, like, high-end gear, you want to equip only the main thing you want to keep, which I kept the weapons. Because it's like, you know, the weapons are always the best thing in the games. So, so you got the Avenger. I could have also gotten the Maenad Spear. I had that as well. But the Avenger's just as strong and you can wear a shield with it. You got Muramasa, Spear of Death. This guy got to keep all of his armor too because it's stuff he starts with anyway. So if you had gear that is not high grade, you just get to keep it. So you had like the Kabuto and the cured, I guess cured gauntlets or something. This dude, it stole his weapon. He had the staff of, like, whatever that staff was on the other game. Staff of Man or something. Or Ram. It was Staff of Ram. That's what it was. But he got to keep his hat and tunic, and then also those 2 instruments you get to keep. Unfortunately, you can't keep any other bard instruments. Those 2 are pretty good because it's Bless and Sleep. Then we got the Holy Basher is what I kept on this one. She has her starting armor, and then the Silver Cross always comes over. Ring of Stars also always comes over. It also spawned Fordilla with a quarterstaff, so I was able to give that to Friday. So now she can melee. And she got to keep her hat and 1 piece of her armor. I was surprised you couldn't keep the mage staff. I tried to. Let's see. 5 artifacts. Zero. I don't think we have anybody who can do artifacts. It was a useless skill in the last game, is why. You didn't have to identify anything on 6. Press the key to try and identify it. Oh, you actually can level it up from using it? So many skills you can't. I thought most of the Academia ones you couldn't. I mean, that's only spell ones on the prior game. Yeah, I'll probably do it on one of the mages. Maybe even the bard, because I mean, he doesn't really need all that many points for stuff. He has magic because I respect him as like other stuff. But really all he's going to be doing is playing music, so he's got a music skill. Yeah, and that just goes up from using music over and over. I had him as a ranger with maxed out bows until the end of the last game. I switched him back to bard because I had read that you can't bring your instruments unless you're a bard. It's kind of a bad trade-off though, because if I would have had him as ranger still... Also, why is he a human? He used to be an elf. they remove elves on this one? But anyway, I had the elven bow on him. I was hoping to use that one. Yeah, I did look at the item list for this game just to see what stuff has changed. They definitely give the bard more stuff. I didn't look at where anything, like, it doesn't tell you where they are. I just wanted to see what you could do. Out of curiosity. Because it looked like they gave the bard more instruments to actually be able to inflict other status effects they didn't have in the last game at all. He should be pretty decent just staying as bard. I might end up making him into an offensive dude at some point. But he already has Kirijutsu, so he can really just sling rocks and kill stuff. Oh, how do I get out of here? Am I just stuck? Let me configure this. This music volume is too high. Like a 7. I mean, I could walk on the water, I guess. It's not going to kill me. It instantly kills you. There's land right there. Just hop over the corner, dude. Oh, they don't even have a Grim Reaper scene on this one? Man. You have to be visited by the old Grim Reaper on the other one. This is all dead ends. I thought this also was all dead ends. I could see the walls on the map. I probably would know if it was a dead end. Oh. And a Weevil battle. I'm impressed that these beetles can deflect the Avenger. It's just a different way of it telling me I missed. That should be pretty unlikely. Do I have to bump against trees to get out of here? Oh, wait, here we go. I think I found a way. Yeah, it bounced off of his shell. It's Cramps. It's surprising that it could ever even, like, bounce off of anything, especially when you have Bless up and you're fighting enemies at the very start of a game. I do kind of wish that they would have, like, heavily nerfed all of your gear. Because, you know, a big part of these styles of games is gearing up your character. And, like, you know, getting that progression as you go through. But, you know. At the same time, I did earn it. Muramasa seems to be more consistent for actually hitting stuff. Those two weapons are the same grade. Like they come from the same exact area. I had read that there's like a diamond ring and stuff on Wizardry 6 as well, but I never found it. That's an item that I guaranteed you get to keep as well. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's Elon Musk's fake flying car that he said he's gonna make. See, welcome to the lands of Guardia. Many are you who have come from the stars. We hail you, for it is the time of the coming of the Crusaders. Let destiny prevail. With that, the bizarre lass zooms into the sky and shoots out of sight. Think she even got a hot rod thing on the front of it where the engine's poking out? It was a pretty funny looking car. The forest grows thick along the roadway here. A perfect place for ambush. Oh man, we got ambushed by the Time Lord. Time Lord is an impossible game. It is like ridiculously difficult. But it's got some jams. Sleep. Yeah, the loot was super powerful on 6 as well. I don't even know how you could start the game without it. I did try the SNES version of 6 as well before I tried the PC one. And it took me like 2 hours to win like 2 battles on that one. Because it is like way harder. I don't know why they did that. It's like a different company had ported it to the SNES as well though, so it could be a case of the working designs type issue. Right? It's like, oh, you know, it should be harder just because we feel like it. Yeah, I can only cast it up to level 3 right now, and it'd probably backfire if I try to. So I've been just using weak spells to try to get the oratory skill up before I start doing that. Whenever I started it a few times ago, I had Blades as well, which is a way better spell. Like, Blades hurt like every single enemy in the game a bunch on the last game. But for some reason it's gone now on my bishop. So I have to learn it from level 1. I think Blades is counted as like physical damage, is why it just works. Whereas Fireball, they can resist the fire and stuff. It's an Earth spell though. It could just be that nothing had Earth resist on Wizardry 6. Yeah, Fireball is group as well. It just hits one enemy group. I will say I didn't cast many spells at max level on the last game though, if it has like some carryover effect where it can hit like other dudes in the group next to him. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, we even have Air Pocket, that's a death spell. Got Silence in there. I had like every spell in the game almost on the last game. Looks like we don't have the Good Armor spell. I like the single target one instead of the group one. Yeah, sling. Might as well take that. Let's get 6 ninjas. The ninjas seem like they're so broken on these games. I also beat Wizardry 1's remake a few months ago. They did a pretty good job with that one. They actually patched it recently to make it so you could speed the game up as well. They made it so like, in order to speed the game up, you have to have the enemies identified though, I think. It's like, it gave you a reason to level up the skill to see the enemies. Whenever I played it, they didn't have that feature yet, so I was using a program called like Unreal Engine 4 Unlocker or something that lets you just speed up Unreal Engine games. And it doesn't break the sound either, so it worked out really well. Okay, this guy's talking about access is restricted because the Savant Empire. What business have you in New City? Kill the Dark Savant. What do you mean it's restricted? I was honest with them. Maybe I can tell him I'm a traitor. Can I just walk in? Like, you gonna attack me? Huh. I mean, they're working for the bad guy. Probably should just kill him anyways. I'm gonna chance it. I have Knock Knock as well. Probably could have used that on the chest. Deep Charm. I have a feeling we're about to get beat down. Wow. Apparently laser spears aren't very good. Well, even Brood has Fireball. Trying to see if I have any buffing spells in here. There's Armor Plate. There's Haste. Oh dear. I know I had Haste. There's Identify. I could use that for those items. Lightning Flash, Acid Splash. Oh, he doesn't have enough to cast it. How does he have a spell with 0 of that spell type? Like, what? He never changed class the entire last game. He's the only one I didn't change. Just still getting used to these buttons. I'm just like fumbling every time I try to do something. I don't think they're gonna make it, Jack. I think they're just gonna die. Ace is too much. Yeah, the tile set changes definitely will be nice. I wish that the screen was bigger and that it just didn't even show my characters on the sides except for when I'm in combat. That'd be a much better design decision. But anyways, have a great sleep. Thanks a lot for dropping in, man. I don't know if they give good experience. About 2,000 for like 6 dudes. It's not really that good. There is a cold dullness to the town of New City. As you pause and listen to the howl of the wind, whistling through the alleyways of the city, you can almost hear faint whispers from behind the drawn shuttered windows, and the clatter of footsteps underneath the rustle of scattering leaves, as if some dark cloud had descended upon the place, choking from it the sparkle of life that perhaps it once possessed. A vivid red emblem has been attached to the door, the significance of which is not clear. Oh darn it. There's more guards in here. Probably just randomly chooses what spells you're gonna have. It could also be that Fordola got to keep more because she's a bishop when she finished the game. into shuffle mode. Oh, is this Baldur's Gate 3? Okay, we'll use the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack. My music backfired on myself? Why did my character go to sleep for? Oh, we ran out of stamina. Oh, level up. How do I do this? 4, 5, 3. Like you get individual category skill points? Oh, how do I go down? What? Can I push like a number? Oh, space, okay. How do I make it go up? Plus? You actually have to use the plus button. We need swimming. Oh man, we're gonna need mapping, but I only get 3 academia points. This character, maybe I need to give the map to someone else. It's a really tiny amount of points. Restful. What does restful do? The spell's up over here. Restore stamina for the entire party. That's pretty good. It does seem like stamina falls faster on this one, but it could just be because I'm a low level at the moment. Cost 8 though? It's fairly expensive. I might go with Enchanted Blade. The bunker is crude and dirty, apparently serving as a small guard station for the Savant Legions. Probably a good place to rest, right? Right? I can't believe I didn't get attacked when I'm sleeping in front of the guard station door. Take a look around, I guess. Go ahead and mark this on the map, just in case we need to know where it is later. Guard station. Probably should mark the square where you enter it, though, not the square that it's already inside. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn the music off on here. This plays the same music over and over again. Forbidden Zone. 2 vivid emblems, 1 red and 1 black, have been attached to the door, the significance of which is not clear. These freaking guards are everywhere. Whoa. I'm gonna have to reload. Killed Friday in 1 hit. Paralyzing everybody as well. There's a terminate game option. I didn't see that. That's what I need to do. They were pretty serious about that Forbidden Zone stuff. My map marker's gone that I made. Something wrong with the mapping tool? You made a samurai level. Real sound. Real sound just does straight up air damage to 10 enemies. Well, up to 10 instead of a group, so one group. But it caps out at 35 damages. That's not very good. Clutch bells. Guys will wake up a party, or the whole party. Okay. That's pretty good. I don't know that I need, like whipping rocks. Up to 7 to 42 damage to a whole group. Go with watch bells. 2 spells. Get what? 3 spells? I'll have this happen later when she has better choices. Armory. Don't want to lose it, cover it with Luke's. And Paluk, Armor of New City. Snortle. Oh, I have my gold still. Leather stuff. Thank you for the raid, Yogi. Welcome in, everybody. I was trying to figure out what stats these items have. The game doesn't tell you like anything. What were you up to today? They goofed the music on this game. Like, they gave it Roland support for the Roland MIDI stuff, which you can make like really good jams with. And then they made like one song. Play when you have your inventory up. Amazing. Oh, you're still working on Breath of Fire 2? The game is super long. it just keeps going. I think this guy does need leggings. Look, Quilt's not really ideal for a frontline guy. Yeah. It makes the quest more interesting, right? If you have to go to like 4 towns. It's great. I need to like see what my people have. Is there a sell button in here? Okay, I have a hat and a tunic, so he needs pants. Only wear the cloth ones. I think I have cloth ones in my inventory already for Mandar there. Yeah, we're just starting this one. This is the first merchant we made it to. I walk into the town and they said, "What are you here for?" And I said, "To kill the guy who, to kill the black, or the, I think it's the black savant or something they call the last guy here, a dark savant." And I said, you know, and the enemies were called savant guards. Unfortunately, they didn't even react to it. I also tried to say I was there for trade. Either way, I ended up having to fight him when I entered the town, so I guess that there probably is some way to get past him by saying something, but oh well. See, I need this. Cool. Oh. This interface is so bad. Like to choose any of these items in my inventory, I have to push 1 through 0. And you gotta like figure out where they're at. So this one's 7. There we go. And then to do this you have to push M. And then we're going to go to the mind spells, and you have to push spacebar till it goes down to identify. And then we'll push 8. Great interface. They can't wear this? What? Yeah, this is one of the worst interfaces for like shortcut keys I've ever seen in my life. It's really, really bad. Like, it's better just to have a flat menu with like, you know, simple button presses than having like 10 buttons that do things and having no other way to interact with the menu. Yeah, exactly. It's is this nonsense like that? Bring 7 over to here. 0. I should be able to wear these pants. There we go. Poison potions. Why did it say 6 out of 2? You have to push up and down to go between your party members. You can't push a number to do that because the numbers are already reserved to interact with the inventory. I actually don't know why it has different colored items like that, but that might be an indicator of the grade, because the Avenger is an item that I carried over from my other characters. So with Wizardry 6, 7, and 8, they're all in the same, like, universe or whatever, and you get to carry your characters over. It heavily nerfs you, like it brought me down to level 5 and like dropped my stats. I actually didn't drop the stats nearly as much as it should have though, because you're not supposed to have like 15 to 18 of all your stats. 18's the max. At level 5. I think 20 is the max on this one, but even so, it's like, you know, you're gonna be way more powerful than you should be. But you get to keep one strong item from the last game, and if you kept crappy armor, you could keep all of that, but I didn't, so I didn't know that. So I got to keep, like, you get to keep one strong piece that you have equipped to your character. So I equipped just my weapons. So we got the Avenger, the Muramasa Blade, and the Spirit of Death. The Ninja got to keep everything because he starts with his ninja gear and never gets any other gear. His armor is just ridiculous just with that anyway. Because everything's evasion. It's all D&D based crap, so it's just evasion anyway. And the ninja just gets like good natural evasion. And then you got to keep like only these 2 bard instruments. You weren't allowed to keep any others, even though I had like 8 of them. Need to identify all this stuff. I don't have enough juice for all of it, but feather dart. Feather dart. Merge. I sell those arrows. I thought that the Bard was like an upgraded version of the Ranger when I played the last game, but they're not. They can only use a short bow. I mean, I guess I could still just use the bow, but the short bow is like the worst bow in the games. Like, well, aside from the curse, there's a cursed one. It has like -2 to hit and everything. The bows actually don't determine damage on this game. It's just the arrows you use on it. But all it gives you is like a bonus to hit rating type stuff. I think Barbed Arrow has crit on it, and crit on this game is instant kill. Just like it was on the last one. And look how readable those numbers are on the spells over there. You can really tell what numbers those are. It's very, very clean font. Oh, man. I couldn't imagine coding that out and thinking that that looks fine. They put the numbers diagonally with like having hardly any pixels to work with. Okay, I need to sell all that stuff. Does the shopkeeper only come out if I go into the door? Oh my gosh. You have to look, you have to look at this like multiple paragraphs long thing just to get the shopkeeper to come out. I guess that's one way to make you not look at the shop over and over again. Dude. Come on. Wait, what? What? I can't sell any of the stuff I want to sell to this NPC? Oh, there they are. Okay. Thought I had them on a different person. Wow, that's a lot of gold for a map kit. It refreshes inventory, but it's the same gear. It's like the stuff I bought's back, but it's still the same stuff I bought before, so maybe his inventory never changes. See something. I think that's not saving my map notes. Yeah, they disappear for some reason. What kind of bullcrap is that? Stand inside a large courtyard, serene and calm. It is a welcome change from the otherwise gloomy city. There's an arched gazebo in the center of the courtyard fountain, and within it is housed an ancient statue. Okay. Arms of Argus. Weaponry Chope. Inside the shop is dimly lit, and faint outlines can be seen upon the walls where various implements of destruction were once displayed. The store seems quite bare, other than a few scattered crates, some open, which are resting on the floor. Tacked upon the back wall are several illustrations of items not immediately identifiable, and whose use and purpose is not readily apparent. A large horned creature approaches you, brandishing an ominous sword and a strange barrel-shaped object, waving them in a threatening exhibition of possible conflict. Hot. What do you want? The shop is closed. Permanently. Why? Who sent you? Um... Savant. We didn't like that. I can't believe it does this text crap every time. That's amazing. He doesn't like Archimedes either? Make sure I spelled it right. Archimedes. Intro. Let's look at the manual. That should have his name in there. there's a whole story here in the manual. It says, with the disappearance of the Cosmic Forge, a pin with the power to alter destiny, the Cosmic Lords had temporarily lost their ability to completely control the fate and destiny of the universe. In an unexpected occurrence far out in space, a miner's ship, lost due to a navigational malfunction, after being attacked by space pirates, stumbled upon a small world which was uncharted on any map of the known galaxy. As it so happens, the Cosmic Lords were aware of the presence of this small planet and had safeguarded its existence by using the Forge to prevent any discovery by outside worlds. Once the Forge was stolen by the Bane King and Zorphitus, the wizard. The story of Bane of the Cosmic Forge. The planet's obscure position in space could no longer be protected from discovery. When the miner's vessel returned to its own home world, news of the discovery began to spread. It was rumored to be the planet of Funzang, Lost Guardia by legend, and the secret resting place of the famed Astral Domini. Funzang's only known record of his final and greatest discovery. The legend of the Astral Domini dates back to a prior millennium. It tells of a great artist and scientific genius, Funzang, and his discovery of some deep secret rumored to regard the power of the universe and of life itself. Funzang decided this secret was too powerful for anyone else to know, for it could create a universe. It could also destroy one. So he was faced with a choice. Either destroy his discovery, his life's work, or hide it in such a way that it would not fall into unscrupulous hands. He opted for the latter, knowing that a day might come when the secret could be safely revealed and the universe could ascend towards a new destiny. The legend continues that he created a stellar globe called the Astral Domini and encrypted his secret therein. Using the power of his secret, he created a new world, Guardia, designed to safeguard his work. He himself, come on, this text is so tiny. There we go. He himself had become a god, for his was the power of life itself, and as he created the planet, he also created creatures to live there to protect his secret. Entombing the Astral Domini somewhere on this world, he made a map, consisting of many parts, and then spread the parts throughout the lands of his world. Convinced that his secret was secure, Funzang disappeared forever. With the discovery of the lost planet, Lost Guardia, news traveled fast that the legendary tomb of the Funzang's last work, the Astral Domini, was a reality. But while there are many who might covet the great secret, only a few have the power and resources to undertake its recovery. One of these is an enigmatic traveler of the stars, known only as the Dark Savant. Navigating all frontiers of space in his legendary black ship, not much is known of the Dark Savant, except that he is considered by most worlds to be one of the most powerful entities alive, pledging alliance to no one but himself. At the forefront of all known galactic worlds, two rival species dominate the space trade. First, the militaristic Umpani, a lawful race of stout pachyderms who, while considered to have the greatest assemblage of military war power in the galaxy, are known to be fair and reliable traders. Second, there is the feared and unscrupulous T-Rain, a repulsive spider-like race who will do anything if the buyer is willing to pay the price. While a T-Rain can never be fully trusted, they still manage to control the greatest trading network in the galaxy, surpassing even that of the Umpani. They will stop at nothing to procure what they seek. and have always fulfilled their contracts, no matter how dirty the deed. Naturally, then, the Impani and the Tirang are strict competitors and strongly detest each other. It is suspected by some, however, that certain alliances exist between the two that prevent any third parties from entering the space trade picture, thereby strengthening the suspected cartel, which, in turn, keeps the prices of their wares profitably on the high side. There is a rumor that the Tirang are actually in the service of the Dark Savant, who has held a long-standing contract with them to find Funzang's missing world. Naturally then, if the Tirang are involved, the Impani won't be far behind. For it needn't be said the affair would bode them no good fortune should the Tirang obtain the Astral Domini. No good at all. There is one other, V. Domina, a young girl with a reputation of being a rather fierce and deadly warrior, who is also rumored to be a far distant descendant of Funzang himself. Her lineage was traced by the Tirang to repay a favor to the Dark Savant, and she was taken into his custody shortly thereafter. It is unknown whether her connection to the Dark Savant is willing or coerced, but it appears the Dark Savant believes she may hold some yet unsuspected key to unlocking the secret of the Astral Domini. The lands are also populated with a variety of native suns, and although they appear to be simple and primitive, there are indications that a great technical civilization may have evolved on Lost Guardia in the ages since the planet was created by Funzang. It is not known what role, if any, they may play in uncovering the Astral Domini, or what secrets they may hold for those who venture in from outside worlds. And with the startling appearance of travelers from the stars, some have begun to suspect that their own legends may be unfolding, and the prophesied end of their world is at hand. These are the players, then, that inhabit the world of Lost Guardia, and play a role in the quest for the Astral Domini. Thus it is that our party of brave adventurers shall set foot on Lost Guardia and enter into Crusaders of the Dark Savant. Jeez, that's a lot of words. They have like a basics thing for new players here. There's a whole NPC section of the manual for how to interact with NPCs. Oh dear. This game has diplomacy and stuff on it. I think that that's kind of overkilling it as far as like role-playing stuff goes. Dude, I forgot the name of the guy at the start of the game, but it's not in the manual. they don't even tell you his name. I wonder if I have to negotiate with the armor smith and like get him to tell me something. Be able to use the weaponsmith. How's it going, Friday? This game has really bad triggers on it. Look at this. Every time you walk into a shop, it does like 6 paragraphs of text. It does it every time. Oh, it says if you put the game on expert, it actually will duplicate bosses even. So you have to fight 2 bosses at a time on this one. So it just makes them HP sponges and adds like 1 extra enemy. Is expert on this one. How's it going, pup? Okay, so I just got like a general idea of how this game works. Looking up, actually looking up like what you're supposed to say to people. um, Apparently you can ask people about different shop names and stuff. Say his own shop name. I'm gonna need to write stuff down while I'm playing this game. Let me get my tablet. has New City. Is it the same? Okay. Bunch of rats. Because you have to have a bard. So you're a bard because you have to have a bard. So the bard can sleep entire enemy groups. They can also buff your party with a bless spell. You can use the spell as well, but it's all the bard stuff is free and infinite use. Haste, blades, and armor plate. Those are all really good spells. The blades for now. Oh, you're supposed to sneak into the town here? The acrid smell of staleness bites your nostrils as you enter the rank and dusty chamber. And you surmise that this area was abandoned quite some time ago. Other than the occasional soft pitter-patter of little scampering feet, you hear nothing at all, which breaks the gloomy silence. Oh, Foal's already swinging twice. So it begins. If you don't want to lose it, cover it with Luke's. Luke's Armory, located in a new city. Okay. why is that in here? Guess that's to let you know his armor's not very good. How's it going, Funk Squatch? I just had Caesar salad. So not much. Yep. Wizardry 6 was the one that's before Wizardry 7. You can import your characters from 6 to 7 to 8. Oh, model cruds. Yeah, I beat 6 and then imported the characters into 7. There seems to be super weak enemies down here. Button. At the end of 6, you fly into space with this entity that was there to retrieve the Cosmic Forge, and he takes you to this planet here. The Cosmic Forge had been hiding this planet from the rest of the galaxy. And when it was stolen from there, it unveiled it to the Dark Savant, who's here now. And this place has something more powerful than the Cosmic Forge in it that allows you to create entire galaxies and stuff. So we're trying to stop that guy from getting a hold of it. The heck, I pushed left and it picked up? It's not even the right character. Like, 3 is full. In game. There we go. Okay, so 2 Noah's there. Is this one? 2-7. What? Oh, you were right, but it still blew up anyway? Great. So it can be 2, 4, or 8. Not sure why that went off on me. Uh-oh. What just happened? I think I wasted the bomb. Whoops. Visible potion. The air inside the secreted passage is drier than you would have suspected, an indication that it has remained undiscovered for many years. That's not very useful. And we didn't tell me anything. Right. So 5 and 8 will be there. Why does it still go off on me whenever I get the right disarm combo? Cool. Oops. Hey, they made the doors open faster at least. It's it's the one thing that's been faster so far. Howdy, I beat. Yeah, I mapped it to a controller. I got it set up like so. It's taking me a while to adapt to it. There's so many buttons. It's way worse than the prior game when it comes to keyboard support. I saw that the PS1 version was recently translated. That one actually has the whole screen where it is the actual game screen. Like there's no stupid like interface covering everything. Or other than that, it didn't seem like it was any better. So I did read that like people were saying they fixed a lot of bugs on the PS1 one though that this one has. I'm not aware what those bugs are, but you know, I'm just gonna play through it. I do wish that they had a lot more music in this game, so I didn't have to play my own. Wizardry 6 had the same problem, it had like no music. This one has like one song that it plays over and over again. And it's just kind of annoying instead of good. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is that the Saturn version is the one they really should have translated because it looked like it was the best out of all of them. It had like the best graphics, or you know, the best. I guess it would be graphics on it because most of the things were 3D sprites on it. So it's not all just sprite work. But it had music for like everything, like a game should. Instead of just being like, we're gonna put music on the inventory screen. Like, what? Are you a freaking idiot or something? Like, that's the one screen that does not need music. It's like the screen that needs it the least out of all the screens. I couldn't believe that's what they did with this game, though. Yeah, you add music to all of the idle things you do in the game. I don't understand any of the logic you possibly could have for doing that if you were making a video game. It's like, music is supposed to set the mood and like, you know, get you into the scene and stuff. But there's nothing to get into in an inventory. You just equip or unequip gear. Like it's it's like you're doing anything. I also don't know why you can't push escape to do the backup command. Like, is this, you know, everything feels clunky on this one. Even if I was using the mouse, I would still say it feels clunky because, like, you gotta push a bunch of crap to get one thing done. You go through like 3 menus to do one action. So far, it does feel like I just kind of need to figure out where to walk on this game since I imported my characters and they got like ridiculous weapons on the frontliners.
And the cause, curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm, squirm, for now down here come the claws.
Lives, all mortal lives, expire. To their dooms in the lane forever.
Like you can't even go up and down on a menu without just tapping spacebar a bunch of times on here.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught. No more deals, it's over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope, you're doomed.
It seems like the skill point system's really strange on this one where you can only allocate like a certain number of skills to a certain skill category instead of letting you do whatever you want. That's pretty unfortunate. I pretty much never want to use any skill point in physical, but it forces you to. Horror of Rasepratep. Pause for a moment to reflect upon the wisdom of disturbing whatever. Oh. Push the pause button, I guess. I guess I don't get to see it again. Great. I wonder if I should turn the game on expert mode so I level up faster. Go ahead and do that. See how it is. Sudden flash of fire arises from the sconces along the wall. As you enter the chamber, and dancing in the flicker of their candlelight, you watch as a shadowy form emerges from the depths of the smoky, bubbling pool. Ah, Rasepratep is a mummy, I guess. It doesn't have much health. Skeleton Ghoul, now splintered into hundreds of tiny bones, you nonetheless feel uneasy about the mystical chamber. You could almost swear the little ivory fragments were slowly inching their way back into the pool. Hmm. 12 wands? I don't know what the 2 out of 12 thing means. Oh, 2 to 12 it says up there. This is just the damage range. Gemstone nuggets. Something you can wear?
Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by
looks like you can wear it. Oh.
Don't wake me up, just leave me there, dreaming.
I need to get Brood a chest piece and pants. Yeah, Mandar needs gloves. Entering the chamber, you note that most of the bone fragments have disappeared. Oh dear. Attack me again? As you start to leave the crypt, you deliberately step out of your way to grind a small remaining finger chip into the floor. You're supposed to close the gate, dude. Don't just look at the switch. My goodness. Get knocked out over here too?
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death. Cold as death. I didn't know you well back then. I blame it on luck and pain. Luck and pain. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do and I still want to live.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Cold as
Is that supposed to tell me something? Like, all it did was show them pop up.
Our futures bound, our bodies know. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk, invite me.
Doesn't even show their status effect.
It's not my
That's the reason you're using is to try to get rid of it.
I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins. I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only leave. I can't go yet. Don't let me die. I'll never stop until I'm done. But just tonight, maybe I'll rest in peace. I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Great flying whale.
Your heartbeat in my soul, our endings bound, our bodies know.
I'm still in Wild Orchids. Jeez.
I can't go yet.
don't let me die.
I want to live.
My only one. There's more to do if we can only live. The clock won't stop, and this is what we get.
We pick our way, never hear more in changing. You into I meant to say that I love you, or maybe fear like a flame. What's happening to me? Starlight
Big shadow darts from nowhere and stands before you. Rasputin.
boats
All my characters have have diplomacy. Okay. Left. Mothras. We're all dead, man. This is a Mothra. Did you get attacked by 12 Mothras? Game over.
Shining star of mine, hold tight. Don't fight the power. Moonlight burning the flower. Hold tight, don't fight the power. Firelight burning the tower. Hold tight, don't fight, don't lose.
Crap, the AoE sleep. It's the worst. Come on, dude. Really? They're all using it? Oh no, they have paralysis too. Game over. Let's let it play out, see what happens, but it's not looking good. What a ridiculous group. They spam AoE sleep and quick paralysis with their attacks. Should have made it so that even if you don't take damage from an attack, if you're asleep, you'll still wake up. It means that they slammed you with something. The character would at least feel it. These enemies are significantly stronger. If I could wipe them out, it'd probably give me a ton of experience, so... This would need like a lucky fight. They got some mean stats effects. They got poison, paralysis, sleep. The sleep's AoE. Oh, we've already lost. Oh. It actually gives you your turn if you get woken up on this one. On 6, if you got woke up after you got put to sleep during your turn, you just never got to go. It's pretty bad. Didn't get any of my buffs up to defend against them though, so we're extremely vulnerable. Now we're going to cure the poison. Cracker relic. What's the point of getting in a truce with him? Like, is this gonna do something? What? He went from being happy to angry after I gave him something. Wow. Okay, scared of it. That's a lot of them. Wow. It's all cast and hurt. Yeah, the experience is good enough from these guys that you can get a level in just a few battles, but the battles are extremely dangerous. At least for now, until we get stronger magic and speed. Like more speed. I wish you could precast haste. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up for tonight. My mom's stopping in tomorrow, so I gotta be out. Bring some food in for a visit. So I'll rate up Kaze because I know he'll be on for a bit. He is getting coffee at the moment, but he'll be back. He's playing through Phantasy Star Universe. He said it has like a single player mode that he's doing. I always thought that the Phantasy Stars after like 4 were all MMOs or something. I guess some of them are like optionally online. So yeah. Anyways, we'll probably be continuing this next stream. Probably be tomorrow, well, this evening, I guess you could say. We'll just try to push through it. Yeah. Thanks a lot again for the raid, Yogi, if you're still around. Thanks for stopping and hanging out, everybody. Have a great one.